Howdy, gang. Welcome back to Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Age. See, we just recruited some new people at Valroyo and got like a fat dump of XP from Codex entries, which I now realize was a mistake considering there's those Inquisition perks. They give you a bunch of bonus XP for Codex entries, so, you know, fuck me, but whatever. I know there is a level cap, so I'm sure we'll hit it anyways. With all the DLCs, you know. Anyways, I think we're just gonna talk to our companions for a little bit before we get started. What's with this red lyrium we keep seeing? My controller disconnected. Yeah, turned on and back off. I think it's loose. There we go.
The red lyrium we found at the temple seemed to upset you.
My brother Bertrand and I sort of discovered red lyrium during an expedition in the deep roads. We located an ancient tide, so old it barely looked dwarven. There was this idol there made of it. Bertrand brought it back to the surface, and, well, everything's gone downhill from there.
Well, damn. What can it do?
What makes it special?
Regular lyrium can mess you up pretty badly, but you have to ingest it for that to happen. Red lyrium messes
Red sugar.
just near the stuff. You hear singing, get violent, paranoid, and then it does creepy shit. Makes things float, brings statues to life. I've had a few alchemists studying it in Kirkwall, in shifts.
Alright, so it's not with you. You're not crazy.
How did the red lyrium get in the Temple of Sacred Ashes?
I don't know. As far as I knew, there was only one small piece of the original idol we brought out of the deep roads. And it's locked in a vault in Kirkwall. One I had built by the mining cast especially to hold it.
Why do you have red lyrium?
My brother kept the sliver when he sold it. I'm pretty sure he held on to it because it was already talking to him. That little shard drove him mad. I had him taken to a sanitarium and eventually found the fragment in his house. We brought the shit to the surface, Bertrand and I. I wanted to find out if there was a way to shut it up. So far, it looks like the answer is no.
That's not good.
If red lyrium is as dangerous as you say, why'd you keep it?
I've heard that shit singing to me. I know better than anyone how bad it is. In Orzammar, miners keep regular, non-crazy raw lyrium in special lead-lined containers. Actually, it's a huge secret how they're constructed. Keeps surface folk from horning in on the lyrium trade. I pulled a lot of strings and got a smith to build me 4 of them nested inside each other. Nobody gets to study it up close for more than an hour, and they have to wait a week between shifts.
So what is it? Just another kind of lyrium?
The red stuff is lyrium like a dragon is a lizard. It's not just a different color. It has a whole host of weirdness all its own. I've written to every mining cast house in Orzammar. No one's seen this stuff before or knows where it came from.
Weird.
I think that's enough on red lyrium.
Yeah, not really my favorite subject.
Now it's spreading. Like there's some kind of plague in the world's lyrium.
I read your Tale of the Champion, and I have a few questions.
That's a pretty common reaction.
I played the game.
In the book, you say that first Enchanter Orsino turned himself into a giant monster made of corpses. How? Why?
Do I look like an expert on magical weirdness to you? I can't tell you how. Why, all I can say is he was desperate.
There's no way Hawk really could have killed the Arishok. It would have started a war with the Kunari.
I was told later that the Kunari disavowed his actions. Apparently the Arashok didn't get permission before he attacked Kirkwall, and the Qun didn't want another exalted march. When they finally sent a ship to haul the Red Dreadnought away, they just said, "We will never speak of this again." As far as I can tell, that's the Qun's version of an apology.
Where are the rest of Hawke's associates now?
Meryl decided to look after the elves left homeless by the fighting. She's done a pretty
Ew.
good job of keeping them away from the mages and Templars, so far. I guess she has plenty of practice avoiding stupid human battles with her old Dalish clan. Isabella went back to the Raiders. She's calling herself an admiral now. I don't know if she's actually in charge or just has a really big hat.
Glad you had contact with her, because I sure shit didn't.
Sebastian went back to Starkhaven. I'm sure he's boring all sorts of people there. Hawke's little sister is in the Free Marches, helping some of the other survivors from the Kirkwall Circle. Aveline is still guard captain. I'm pretty sure Kirkwall would fall into the sea if she quit her job.
But what about Hawk?
Need something?
Can I ask you something, Varric?
You want to talk about me? I'm flattered. Also inclined toward extravagant lies.
Are you from Ferelden? Orlais?
Free Marches, born and raised in Kirkwall. And despite
Really?
whatever you've heard, no, Kirkwall's not that bad.
You say you prefer the surface, like if you... I would assume that you came from Orzammar.
I'm not clear on your line of work. You're a merchant?
I'm a businessman. My family has a seat in the Dwarven Merchants Guild. Merchants buy and sell goods. Businessmen buy and sell stores. In my spare time, I manage a spy network, and occasionally, I write books.
Wow, you're so talented and handsome.
If you've run a spy network, why is Leliana our spy master?
To be honest with you, she's just a better spy master. The truly great ones can keep their distance. They don't get attached to their people. Me, I always wind up babysitting my informants and worrying about their families. We're in better hands with her.
I don't know about that.
You're an author. What kind of books have you written?
I've tried my hands at a few genres. My crime serials are my most popular. Hard in Hightown, guards breaking the rules to get things done. The Tale of the Champion is the most famous thing I've written, or infamous maybe. I started a romance serial once, Swords and Shields, but to be honest, I don't have a knack for romances. Most of my
Like
stories
Aveline
end
was
in
pretty
tragedy.
into it.
Probably that says something unfortunate about me personally.
Damn.
What sort of shops do you own?
Actually, we don't own shops. That was just an example. Mostly we invest in money lenders. Auction houses, a few mercenary companies, a couple of smithies. I think we own half the beet plantation in Ravane somewhere. Most of that's my brother's doing. Bartrand had business sense. Not much tact, but loads of business sense.
Wah.
Where did you get that crossbow? I've never seen one like it.
Bianca? She's one of a kind. I got her off a guy in Darktown. Took me a week to pry his dead fingers off the stock.
That's not true.
Who is she named for?
I can't tell you.
And the reason for that is?
Complicated. It's the one story I'll never tell. We just have to leave it at that.
You said that that guy made it, and it's the only one that worked, and that's all that I really know, but, like... This has nothing to do with the woman does it. I have a feeling this is just another lie to, like, build his own legend of this crossbow that is legendary at this point. It's like, you know, Megamine wears the eye patch that seals away the 1,000-year-old demon, and if it's ever removed, it'll be released, and it's just a fake eye patch.
Thanks,
He
Varric.
wears it because it looks cool.
Need something?
But there's one more thing to ask him.
You flattered. Also inclined toward extravagant lies.
How do you and Cassandra know each other?
You heard about the Kirkwall Chantry being destroyed? The guy responsible used to be a friend of mine. The Seeker had questions about that, and I had answers.
Thanks, Varric.
Got it.
No problem.
I don't feel like my hawk was too much responsible. I mean, yeah, I got those ingredients, but I didn't help him plant the bomb. I knew it was sus. Gird your loins. We're talking to Sarah.
So, this is it, huh? Oh no, it's fine, yeah? It's just, I thought it'd be bigger. That would have been hilarious if you were a man, right? Wasted. Anyway, stopping wars should earn more sovereigns than this. Need things back to normal for coins to be flowing again. Another reason the Templars and mages need to be sat down.
You what?
I'm pretty sure the Conclave proved it's not that easy.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Why? Because someone yelled it real loud? Make them prove it. They're too busy to look up where the real questions are.
The hell you mean?
Is there something else you're looking for? Like, what's behind all this?
Maybe. I don't know. First things first, right? I help you, march, arrow, kick. Then people stop being stupid, and everything starts to make sense again. Sound good to you, all-touched Lady Herald?
What? I only care about stopping it. That's what most video games are about. Stopping something. Because things need to be stopped sometimes.
As long as the job gets done, I don't care about the rest.
Fact. Spare the frills, just get it all back to normal. Best plan I've heard. Only plan I've heard, really. Everyone up their own arses. Let's get things done.
That was the test voice line.
Chasing the Lord Seeker, I hear. Anyone who thinks they need Lord in front of the name, that's bad. Bet he's got a portrait taller than he is. That's your first clue to a total arse. Fact.
Fact. The fuck out of here. You know I'm a lord, right? I am lord.
What do you think about the people who have gathered?
Which, the ones who do things or the ones who give orders?
Anything to say about Varric?
Varric? Too clever. Always saying something, but never saying it straight.
Thoughts about Cassandra?
Not as buttoned up as she plays, right? Tough, though. I'd stand behind her in front of anything.
What about Solus?
Solus? His head's crammed up 1,000 years ago.
What's your opinion of Vivienne?
She's a bitch, but she knows. She better.
Alright.
We'll talk later.
Good, right? I'll be here. Chasing mages, that's a Templar's job. A big, armored, pissed-off helm polisher. Not too late to go find some. Or stay home.
You apparently have a lot of friends. Tell me about your network.
It's not mine, right? I mean, it is, but it's also everyone. Everyone who wants to shove it to nobles who hide behind gold and silk. And hats, I guess.
Is Red Jenny real? Or was she always just you and your friends?
Dunno.
Don't you care?
Not if it works. I mean, red is scary because blood. And Jenny is... Look, nobody fears the Bunch of people who do random stuff. And besides, it's easy. Nobles want a bogeyman because they need to believe normal people can't get at them. Numbers, right? It don't have to be so complicated.
Numbers, mate.
Doesn't this mean people think you're guilty of more than you actually do?
Suppose. Does it matter?
Shouldn't it?
Important people kill over imagined insults. I've made more than enough real ones, so no. I don't suppose it does.
Are you just about pranks and revenge, or is there more to it?
Well, it's a weave, right? I grease a ballroom, so a wyvern chasing Git has to hunt Strand. Strangely, handmaids leave his vault open. His heirlooms pay off someone else. Maybe clean streets in Kirkwall so someone gets something else. Pish, pish, pish. A lot of people eventually get help or a laugh. Or maybe someone dead, if they deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're vandals, thieves, and murderers.
If the marks are right, Arth, yeah. But maybe pantsing and clearing his vault do the trick. Embarrassed, the same as dead for some of them. Besides, assassin's a bard's job. No fun, that lot. They might plonk a noble, right? But only to raise another. Plus, I'm shy at singing.
Yeah, well,
Where are the people you promised?
If I knew, they wouldn't be much use. That's sort of the point. Look, unless your baddies are rocks or trees, they have people they use. Cooks, squires, wipers. Yeah, I know, wipers, right? You better believe the one with wipers deserve it, right in the... Well, anyway. The little people will be there when you need them, in a million little ways.
Seems like there's no way the people who contribute could even know what they're helping with.
Don't need to. Maybe some ask for a target, a note like. But maybe they plant something just to help mess with things. I did something and something happened. That's a wish for some people. Probably not heralds. Anyway, sometimes I don't even do anything and people think I did, because something happened anyway. That's good too. Free payday. And free blame ride. But whatever.
what do you mean payday? Who pays you?
I can play along if it works for you.
You have a choice. Hail the Inquisition.
We'll talk another time.
Yeah. Alright, well, she's a fucking loony. Alright, there was one more option, right? Her background.
Tell me about yourself.
What about me?
You're skilled. Who taught you how to use a bow?
No one.
That seems unlikely.
What? I picked it up here and there.
Elven blood.
Mostly it just makes sense. It's not like that for you.
Oh, certainly. Not a day's effort for the naturally gifted like us.
Well, it's not like that. It takes work. A bit. Not like Cullen and his pets. I mean, you miss, then you don't. Is it that hard to see when it's wrong?
Is it an elf thing?
Most I know couldn't find an arrow sitting on it. Right. Maybe I just make it look easy in shite company. Fact still is, no teacher. Where would I find one in alleyways anyway?
You're not like most of the elves I've met.
Thanks, right? Or was that an insult? Suppose I could go barefoot and whine more. Like that's soulless, right? Never be as good as we were. Well, who's we? I'm just fine.
Just saying, though. No value in tradition.
There's a lot of tradition there. Should it just be thrown away?
Your great-grandfather's dead. Why aren't you dead? You're throwing away tradition.
That makes sense to you.
None of it does in the city. That's why I'm not
Dead
like an elf.
eventually, dog.
How about the basics? Where are you from?
Ferelden?
I got that from the accent. Where in Ferelden?
All over? Okay, fine. Denerim for a bit. South, north, wherever I want.
There are no connections you want to mention at all.
Nope. It's complicated. I don't like complicated. Let's leave it at that. Maybe.
We'll talk later.
If you say so.
Give me one reason not to arrest you right now. What? Oh. Tried to swing my sword, but I guess this is a safe zone.
Closing the breach is our primary goal. But I hope we might also discover what was used to create it. Any artifact of such power is dangerous. The destruction of the Conclave proves that much.
You don't think whatever created the explosion was destroyed in the blast?
You survived, did you not? The artifact that created the breach is unlike anything seen in this age. I will not believe it destroyed until I see the shattered fragments with my own eyes.
I don't even know it was an artifact.
We would do well to try to recover whatever created the breach.
Liliana's people have scoured the area near the blast and found nothing. Whatever the artifact was, it is no longer there. In any case, did you need me for anything?
I'd like to know more about you, Solus.
Why?
You're an elven mage. Not from the Circle, not Dalish. You're an unknown element. I wouldn't trust my life to a blade before I'd tested its balance.
Nor would I. All right. What can I tell you?
Have you always traveled and studied alone?
Not at all. I have built many lasting friendships. Spirits of wisdom, possessed of ancient knowledge, happy to share what they had seen. Spirits of purpose helped me search. Even wisps, curious and playful, would point out treasures I might have missed.
Treasures?
You trust these spirits not to possess you the first time you accidentally make a wish.
May you trust your friends not to turn on you?
Well, yes, but they're people.
Ah, of course.
You know what I mean?
Are people only people because they are flesh and blood? Is Cassandra defined by her cheekbones and not her faith? Varric by his chest hair and not his wit?
You need a body to be no. Free will? Something like that?
Spirits are bound by their nature.
Yeah, they're driven by their
Except yourself.
nature.
They're shaped by contact with real people.
Just as Liliana was shaped by contact with divine Justinian. As those who serve the Inquisition are shaped by you. If I change your mind in this conversation, does that mean you're no more real than a spirit?
You've thought about this.
On occasion, yes.
You said you'd traveled to many different places.
This world, or its memory, is reflected in the Fade. Dream in ancient ruins, and you may see a city lost to history. Some of my fondest memories were found in crumbling cities, long picked dry by treasure seekers, the best of the battlefields. Spirits press so tightly on the veil that you can slip across with but a thought.
Any place in particular?
I dreamt at Ostagar. I witnessed the brutality of the Darkspawn and the valor of the Ferelden warriors. I saw Alistair and the hero Ferelden light the signal fire.
That land's still tainted.
The betrayal of Kaelin's forces.
I've heard the stories. It would be interesting to hear what it was really like.
That's just it. In the Fade, I see reflections created by spirits who react to the emotions of the warriors. One moment, I see heroic wardens lighting the fire, and a power-mad villain sneering as he lets King Kaelin fall. The next, I see an army overwhelmed and a veteran commander refusing to let more soldiers die in a lost cause.
And you can't tell which is real.
It is the Fade. They are all real.
What made you start studying the Fade?
I grew up in a village to the north. There was little to interest a young man, especially one gifted with magic. But as I slept, spirits of the Fade showed me glimpses of wonders I had never imagined. I treasured my dreams. Being awake, out of the Fade, became troublesome.
Did spirits try to tempt you?
No more than a brightly colored fruit is deliberately tempting you to eat it. I learned how to defend myself from more aggressive spirits, and how to interact safely with the rest. I learned how to control my dreams with full consciousness. There was so much I wanted to explore.
I gather you didn't spend your entire life dreaming.
No. Eventually, I was unable to find new areas in the Fade.
Why?
2 reasons. First, the Fade reflects the world around it. Unless I traveled, I would never find anything new. Second, the Fade reflects and is limited by our imaginations. To find interesting areas, one must be interested.
You're saying you're boring.
Is this why you joined the Inquisition?
I joined the Inquisition because we were all in terrible danger. If our enemies destroyed the world, I would have nowhere to lay my head while dreaming of the Fade.
I wish you luck.
Thank you. In truth, I've enjoyed experiencing more of life to find more of the Fade.
How so?
You strengthen your body to deliver and withstand punishment. The muscles are an enjoyable side benefit. You have chosen a path whose steps you do not dislike because it leads to a destination you enjoy. As have I.
We'll talk later.
Hello.
We'll talk later.
Goodbye.
He talks like he's not fully present. Probably a side effect of always being in the dreams. We're not gonna talk to everyone. We'll have plenty of time to do that later and just whoever's here on the way to the table. We've already done 3. That's like half of what we have right now, right?
It's good you've returned. We heard of your encounter.
You heard?
My agents in the city sent word ahead, of course.
It's a shame the Templars have abandoned their senses as well as the capital.
At least we know how to approach the mages and Templars now.
Do we? Lord Seeker Lucius is not the man I remember.
True, he has taken the orders somewhere, but to do what? My reports have been very odd.
We must look into it. I'm certain not everyone in the Order will support the Lord Seeker.
Or the Herald could simply go to meet the mages in Redcliffe instead.
You think the Mage Rebellion is more united? It could be 10 times worse.
So you say...
Or you could stop bickering and make a decision.
I agree.
We shouldn't discount Redcliffe. The mages may be worth the risk.
They are powerful, Ambassador, but more desperate than you realize.
So it'll be dangerous. I've been in danger since I walked out of the Fade.
If some among the rebel mages were responsible for what happened at the Conclave.
The same could be said about the Templars.
That's less
Sure.
likely.
Right now, I'm not certain we have enough influence to approach the Order safely.
Then the Inquisition needs agents in more places. That's something you can help with.
In the meantime, we should consider other options. There is one other matter. Several months ago, The Grey Wardens of Ferelden vanished. I sent word to those in Orlais, but they have also disappeared. Ordinarily, I wouldn't even consider the idea they're involved in all this, but the timing is curious.
Sus.
That does sound odd. I agree.
The others have disregarded my suspicion, but I cannot ignore it. 2 days ago, my agents in the hinterlands heard news of a Grey Warden by the name of Blackwall. If you have the opportunity, please seek him out. Perhaps he can put my mind at ease.
And if he can't?
Then there may be more going on than we thought.
Alright. Hey, Mother Giselle.
Greetings, Herald of Andraste. How fares your quest to seal the breach?
I'm doing everything within my power.
A task, such as closing the breach, is a heavy burden. I hope you do not carry it alone. We remember Andraste, but Andraste did not carry the Chant of Light alone. She had generals, advisors, even her husband for a time. Do everything within your power, but remember those who would help you.
That comparison scares me. Thank you.
I appreciate your insight, Mother Giselle.
Take it for whatever it is worth. You walk a difficult path, and there is little enough I can do to aid you. In any case, I pray this Inquisition proves less brutal than its predecessor.
Is there anything I can do to help you or your people?
My healers would benefit from more supplies. We have run short of even common goods with so many wounded. If you could deliver this list and the items on it to Quartermaster Strand, she could get us what we need. It may not seem like much, but it would enable my healers to save many lives.
Okay.
Farewell.
Farewell.
So I'm pretty sure I sided with the mages my first time I played. And then when I got like halfway through my mage playthrough, I actually sided with the Templars, which is strange, but I had reasons at the time.
Excuse me. I've got a message for the Inquisition, but I'm having a hard time getting anyone to talk to me.
What's the message?
We've got word of some Tevinter mercenaries gathering out on the Storm Coast. My company commander, Iron Bull, offers the information free of charge. If you'd like to see what the Bull's charges can do for the Inquisition, meet us there and watch us work.
I was actually about to head to the Storm Coast next, because I think that the hinterlands are getting a little too difficult.
I look forward to meeting this Iron Bull.
We're the best you'll find. Come to the Storm Coast and you can see us in action.
As I sang, right, so I'm pretty sure that the Templar mission is both more interesting and it actually has to go to the Fade where you get bonus stat points. And the Mage mission doesn't do that, surprisingly, so it's actually more beneficial to side with the Templars. Like, they're both going to have the same kind of story outcome, aside from role-playing. If we're trying to min-max, you get better stuff for your character personally if you side with the Templars, so that's something to consider. I don't even remember what the Mage mission was. I just remember the Templars one was more interesting. Plus, it seems like they were in trouble, right? They've got something weird going on with their commander, while the mages are just like, yeah, we're rebels. Talk to us.
Much appreciated. How about nails? Can Harry at least get me
Level up. I'm tempted just because I use this for speed a lot. Let's get that. Just upgrade it.
Though the darkness comes upon me, I shall embrace the light. I shall weather the storm. I shall endure. What you have created, no one can tear asunder.
Hello.
Apothecary Don wanted to know when you might be able to provide the materials he needs.
What do the people make of us?
Despite our fame, we're low on steadfast allies.
Sorry.
We must aim
it's
for
fine.
more.
Just tell him we'll have it for him as soon as we can.
Any visiting dignitaries I should watch out for?
Sir Griffith of Denerim, a most distinguished knight of the realm. He's defeated darkspawn, slain demons, chased down abominations. Just don't ask him about it over dinner. He spares no detail. Good day to you.
Let's speak later.
Goodbye.
Am I supposed to, like, find this Sir Griffith around the camp somewhere?
Please tell me if you find something.
Heaven has been filled with silence. I knew then, and crossed my heart.
I'm curious. And do a quick lap around the town here, see if I can spot him.
Your enchanter Vivienne lives well.
She remains loyal to the Circle and the Chantry.
So you say.
Have you seen otherwise?
I am someone who says right.
Master Harry said we weren't to sell Inquisition blades. Harry
I'm feeling he'd be around here since he's a soldier boy.
I've heard about Veilguard.
cannot stay here.
This is not right. I will not be joining them. At least the Inquisition does not stand directly opposed to the Chantry.
That's right.
I will talk to you later.
Walk in the Maker's grace.
Suppose he could be in the bar. Otherwise, they're gonna get to the actual game.
And you've seen no sign.
I mean, the actual game. I'm sure there's a lot of people who play just for the conversations. This is just as much of the game as the rest. That there are people who would be happy if this was just a visual novel.
In my arms lies
Oh. Alright, let's get XP from kills.
Have you had any trouble with them?
Not at all. I will inform you if that changes.
Knife. Completed. I can make no sense of this. The Herald found her. Perhaps she can advise. Letter from Sarah as follows. For your big hats, Lord, whoever says you're rubbish. His servants don't care, but could. drop a few things for them. They'll give Josephine a surprise. I think scrolls or something. So they're gonna rob a guy who doesn't like us. Scribbles, heraldic symbols, and directions are below. Also, Sarah's name 37 times. You require middlemen, secure the goods, and a favor for the noble. We got no time for games. First, simpler to stop this with soldiers and find a favor for this noble. The heraldry is of a minor house. Shall we instead see what the surprise might be? Nah, let's play along. Mischief, not malevolence. The servants involved were dismissed, and we've a minor reward for the effort. I don't know if that was right. The confrontation with Mother Hevara in Val Royale marked that the desired effect to a point. The Chantry's condemnation of the Inquisition was lost amid a flurry of speculation over the actions of Lord Seeker Lucius, as well as a divide in the opinions of the remaining Chantry clerics. There are, however, clerics still loudly denouncing the Herald of Andraste. The Inquisition could leave them to their speeches, but dealing with them before the Chantry elects a new divine could be of benefit. These clerics are not at the conclave for a reason. They'll have secrets and weaknesses we should exploit. A delicate hand is needed. We should focus on clerics who can be swayed, make their voices louder than those who oppose us. Yeah. I like that better than blackmail and just embarrass the other people by proving them wrong. We send a contingent of Inquisition soldiers to the Grand Cathedral. They can offer protection, and their visibility will remind the clerics that they are not out of our reach. Double-edged sword. Fear and valor. Something like that. My diplomatic efforts were successful. Many clerics are appreciative of our help. Those who despaired that other listens to only the loudest and the most divisive voices. While the Chantry is a political ally for the moment, I could caution that there are clerics who believe this was a ploy to control the divine election. We have not heard the last from them, Josephine. Well, we're not involved in the election at all. A letter addressed to Vivian lies open on the table. Note has been added to the top, which reads, Josephine, darling, we should take care of this. V. My dearest Vivian, you cannot have heard of the shocking allegations against the Inquisition, or surely you would never have been seen with them. Allow me, as a friend, to open your eyes. People are saying that Divine Justinia is indeed alive, but that the Inquisition, her closest advisors and most trusted servants, have orchestrated all this chaos on her orders, that it was Seeker Pentecost and Sister Nightingale who sabotaged the Conclave in order to eliminate opposition within Chantry, and to cut off the heads of the Mage Rebellion and Templars in a single stroke. To save your own reputation, you must escape this acquaintance immediately. What the hell? Divine's death would just be used against us. We need to find the source of the rumor. Yeah, we killed her to show that they're wrong. We need to support the nobles to combat this rumor. I can arrange a few key visits. We can't prove the Divine is dead, but we could escort people to the crater to see it for themselves. Yeah. You ain't orchestrating on us, dog. Commander, leading nobles to the crater was an interesting experience. Mallory had to restrain from a few of them from physically singing the names of the red lyrium crystals. One of them wanted a charred corpse as a souvenir. Next time I'd rather we dropped them in the crater and left. Oh no. Didn't sound like it had any effect really, but my intention there was that they would see that there's no way anyone could have orchestrated this. The destruction is too massive. This is completely unsafe. Before the Fifth Plague and the arrival of the hero of Ferelden, Haven was occupied by cultists who worshipped a dragon, one they believed to be Andraste Reborn. Both the cultists and their dragon were long gone by the time the Chantry arrived to build the Temple of Sacred Ashes, but there may still be undiscovered passages in the mountains containing their relics. With a concerted search effort, it might be possible to unearth something useful to the Inquisition. Sure, just wondering what happened to them. This is a task best left to a few select agents knowledgeable regarding dangerous magic, and just the ones in mind. Josephine's not participating. I am leery of what we might find in the passages, but we have enough soldiers for a search. They'll simply need to be careful. And we sound more confident, and Liliana sounds more competent. It's incredible how many passages remain undiscovered even after Chantry's arrival, and they scoured every inch of these mountains for years in search of anything related to the Sacred Ashes. The cult didn't build all of this. It was here long before. Who knows how many years it would take to find it all. Of the new passages uncovered during the search, most were long empty or contains goods far beyond salvage. A few, however, yielded some artifacts of interest, and one evidently contained strange runes we have yet to translate. If we can find someone capable of doing so, they might prove useful. Lay forward amulet. These runes discovered a mountain passage during recent search I've never seen before, to enter Elven, perhaps dating back to the time of Andraste herself. Those might translate to script. Benefit is unknown. We have agents with magical knowledge and the means to acquire text. Let us work on this ourselves. I know several Antivan scholars who can be discreet. They would happily translate the runes for us. Sure.
Let us begin.
Interestingly, the runes are Almari in origin, belonging to the tribes that inhabited Ferelden almost 1,000 years ago. What is of greater interest, however, is that none of the runes translate intelligibly, meaning it's all in code. According to the translators, a reference to the Guardian also indicates an island off the northern coast. Most curious, I will continue to translate efforts and hope we can narrow down this further. So, you mean this island, perhaps? Almari? No? Just a thought. This could be the North Coast, too. Jeez. I don't think we want to do that for a while. I don't know how someone would have come to this idea, but I can see the use. It's a large area to search, however. A memo from Josephine written on a note from Sarah. Know what runes a party? Bees. I know a man who teaches how to jar them safe but angry. Stingy, no good for honey, but great for throwing. He's somewhere south. Sarah has scribbled a jar of bees hitting someone in the face, also a butt. If he's peddling them to fighting forces, my people will find the trail. I can send runners around the bands if the weapon can help. It will be found. Bee grenade. Maybe there's a recipe for that. I think it does poison damage. It's too large an area to cover. Bounty hunters are simpler bet. Find the trail. We received weapon plans located in an apiary to supply us. When the idea was present, the beekeeper tended his fingers and sneered, of course. Quite disturbing. Darby's grenade. New mission over here now. Chalk markings. Excerpt from Rector's reports. Do you know the sign? A triangle. Point down, 2 wavy lines through it. A lookout spotted in chalk on a ruined wall close to one of our outposts. A cursory inquiry into the symbol has revealed nothing. Archivists are still looking. Argent thinks he saw the symbol or something very like it scrawled in a ledger that belonged to the Comtesse of the Battered. A sweep was done as he ordered. Almost every outpost of ours has been marked in this manner. Many believe we are being watched. To what end, we do not know. Shadow marks? About a decoy outpost set up near a trade route and watched carefully. If someone decides to take out their piece of chalk, we'll have them. I could follow up on Argent's lead. The Countess de Bard is reclusive and has remained steadfastly neutral in all matters, but I'm certain we can find some way to gain her cooperation. It could be a frame job. Let's find the actual people doing it. As report, posts set up along Imperial Highway obstinately to guard trade routes and facilitate for curing supplies for the Inquisition. Eyes on all approaches. Fourth night, a caravan carrying refugees makes camp nearby for protection. After midnight, a young woman on crutches makes small talk with a patrol guard. After he passes, she crouches and makes the mark on the tent post. The woman pretends for half an hour to know nothing. When it becomes clear the ruse will not work, he kisses an Andrastian locket and says, "Glory to those across the sea." She dies. The locket was poisoned. The hell? Eldon has not seen significant Grey Warden activity since Darkspawn attacked the city of Amaranthine 10 years ago. It is not unusual for their order to fade from the public notice when there's no blight. However, recent reports claim that a group was traveling along the northern coastline. Wardens tend to follow their own agenda, but the breach has no doubt caught their attention. If they know something, then the Inquisition should find out. The Wardens are reclusive, but not untraceable. If there are signs of their presage in Storm Coast, my agents will find them. Lieutenant Harding led a small complement of soldiers to the Storm Coast region to investigate reports of Grey Warden activity. He sent word the party had established a camp near the shore, but we have received nothing further. At this time, the status of Harding and her mission remains unknown. Rector. Well, I guess I gotta go talk to Harding. Dear God, no. Sneaky wand. Should I go with 2 mages? No, because they have like the same spells right now. It'll take a while for them to define themselves. I'll have to stick with Cassandra for a minute and replace her with Iron Bull. And recruit him, which is why we're going here. Apparently, they say something when you select them, and that's how you can tell their approval rating. It's the only indication you really have. So right now they're neutral, I guess. They don't say nothing.
Your worship, for what it's worth, welcome to the Storm Coast. I would have sent word sooner, but our efforts have been delayed.
How so?
There's a group of bandits operating in the area. They know the terrain, and our small party has had trouble going up against them. Some of our soldiers went to speak with their leader. Haven't heard back, though.
Did they do it with a ray gun?
I'll do what I can to find our people.
Thank you, Your Worship. That's a relief. The soldiers didn't have an exact location for the bandits, but they were starting their search farther down the beach. With all this fuss, we haven't been able to conduct a proper search for the wardens either. Well, good luck, and enjoy the sea air. I hear it's good for the soul.
Stew. The hell? That dragon? God damn. And that big dwarf statue. That's cool. Stable ass music.
Word for you.
What is it?
Could prove useful, sir.
Serpent stone and iron. Survey samples. Survey says. Serpent stone. It's gotta be for crafting though, right? That's all useful crafting was. Whoa! What's going on down there? A Viking ass boat. Whoa! Is that a bandit or a dark spawn? Ah. God damn. Get that rock. The camp's right there. I'm not too worried about like spending all the potions right now. Iron Bull went down. So much for being a tough guy. God damn. Soulless fly.
Chargers! Stand down! Krim! How'd we do?
5 or 6 wounded, Chief. No dead.
That's what I like to hear. Let the throat cutters finish up, then break out the casks. So, you're with the Inquisition, huh? Glad you could make it. Come on, have a seat. Drinks are coming.
Gotta make sure everyone's dead so you don't nip at your heels later. Or give away your tactics. It was not impressive.
You want to have drinks in the aftermath of a battle?
Better than in the middle of a battle. This is Golden Scythe 490 Black. You spill it, you'll kill all the grass. I assume you remember Cremisius Aclassi, my lieutenant.
You what?
See you again. Throat cutters are done, Chief.
Already? Have them check again. I don't want any of those Tevinter bastards getting away. No offense, Krem.
None taken. At least a bastard knows who his mother was. Puts him one up on you Canary, right?
So, you've seen us fight. We're expensive, but we're worth it. And I'm sure the Inquisition can afford us.
How much is this going to cost me exactly?
Wouldn't cost you anything personally. Unless you want to buy drinks later. Your ambassador, what's her name? Josephine. We'd go through her and get the payments set up. Gold will take care of itself. Don't worry about that. All that matters is we're worth it.
Yeah, alright.
The Chargers seem like an excellent company.
They are, but you're not just getting the boys. You're getting me. You need a frontline bodyguard. I'm your man. Whatever it is. Demons? Dragons? The bigger the better. And there's one other thing. Might be useful. Might piss you off. Ever hear of the Ben Hasra?
I've never heard of it.
It's a Canary order. They handle information, loyalty, security, all of it. Spies, basically. Or,
Or Mark the Assassin.
We're spies. The Ben Hasrath are concerned about the breach. Magic out of control like that could cause trouble everywhere. I've been ordered to join the Inquisition, get close to the people in charge, and send reports on what's happening. But I also get reports from Ben Hasrath agents all over Orlais. You sign me on, I'll share them with your people.
Sounds useful, but also scary. Glad you were upfront about it, though.
Alright, you're in.
Excellent. Krem, tell the men to finish drinking on the road. The Chargers just got hired.
What about the casks, Chief? We just opened them up with axes.
Find some way to seal them. You're Tevinter, right? Try blood magic. We'll meet you back at Haven.
He's wearing Kirkwall armor, dog. What is a man? Guard belt. I see. I don't think he's gonna use guard too much. Reinforced defender armor. Doesn't have any upgrades. Inari buckler. The bull's edge. There's some AoE damage. 93 crit damage bonus. On kill, the target explodes for 75% of weapon damage. That sounds crazy. Alright, well, he has gear. Yeah, put points in him now. Mighty blow. He did a powerful attack that crumples foes, leaving them knocked down for a short time. You do more damage to targets that are already knocked down. And yes. Block and slash. You stand ready to deflect the next incoming attack and deliver a punishing counter to your next attacker. Cool. Let's reduce armor. The spin move's great, but you have to like spam it. It can take a lot of stamina. %70 weapon damage. Detonates. Damage bonus per rotation. That's why you're supposed to spam it. Pulls enemies towards you. It's cool. Hitting multiple targets with a single swing restores stamina for each target hit. That should feed into that positive feedback loop. Every critical hit reduces the cooldown times your abilities. Green edge finisher. Alright. Stats too, of course. Last shot or fast strike to briefly use stuns the target. Yes, useful utility. You learned how to batter through your enemy's defenses, doing more damage to your guard with every hit. Nice. Cooldown reduction, damage bonus. Pummel strike stuns enemies longer if they're already suffering from negative status effect. That's cute. There's a lot of utility in this, so we're just sticking this one tree for now. Obviously, it's like a dodge move from this Vanguard thing. That'd probably be good for him, considering he doesn't have a lot of things to generate guard like the shield does. So it's probably what he's going towards next, but there's good stuff in there. So I want block and slash on right bumper. And pummel strike should be... This B's fine. Heavy attack on Y just makes sense, right? Okay, so, we finally seen gameplay from Veilguard. I honestly thought that trailer was all we were gonna get, but like 2 days later they put out gameplay, so that's today, or yesterday, I guess. It looks good. It's not what I wanted. Like, they went further in this direction of making it an action game, and like, yes, that's certainly a way they could have gone. I would have preferred that they went back to the tactical thing, like, you know, Origins, and even 2 probably would have been fine, but they went for more action gamey thing, and they made improvements there. I liked what I saw, right? Their characters are like doing free flowy combat. There's no weird lock on.
Oh, you've heard of us?
Like we have now.
Spent some time in Kirkwall?
That must have been fun.
You could say that.
It looks like dodging, and I only saw dodging because the gameplay they were playing a rogue, but like I would assume blocking is also just something that's built into your default moveset. It's not an ability. So while the hotbar I saw only had 3 slots on it, the right bumper is currently my block, so that's like, you know, nothing lost there, I suppose. The combat looked really good. It looked really flowy and flashy. We were talking about before with your characters, like, maybe being some kind of hybrid class. It looks like that's probably the case. The rogue had, like, a move where he dug his swords into the ground and shot out, like, a lightning shockwave looking thing. So, it seems like some kind of magical ability to me, and it makes sense considering that the game is going to be set into winter. So aside from the visuals being immaculate, right out the gate you see a lot of like more high fantasy stuff that we haven't really seen too much of so far because, you know, in Tevinter the mages rule, so there's like magitech everywhere. They got like magic light bulbs and flying fortresses. Fucking glowing neon magic signs. They look really cool. God damn. And the visuals are, again, so good. I thought that there would be... Let me start over. There is no disparity between that trailer that we saw and with the actual in-game graphics. It is seamless. Damn it, Solus. Another thing about the menu, when he went to use abilities, it like paused and opened up something kind of like this, but like your companions were on the sides, so they had like their 3 abilities and you had your 3 on the bottom and then that one and, you know, your 4th guy. It looks a lot like the menu does in Mass Effect 2 and 3. For better or worse, I mean... I like that I can issue commands to my guys without, like, going and taking over their body. Alright. Maybe you won't even be able to take over their body, who knows. But it seems to me like they're heading in the direction of making it just, like, analogous with Mass Effect, where it's all full action combat, and then you have some ability to just throw out occasionally. I'm expecting to see a very truncated skill tree like you see in Mass Effect 2, which... I like Mass Effect 2, alright? Like, yes, that would be very sad going from this and what we had before to that, but, like, could be worse. At Mass Effect 1's skill tree is, like, honestly very bloated looking in comparison, so... They just trim the fat. It's not like progression isn't satisfying or anything, Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2 is, like, probably the best game in the franchise, right? It's great. So I'm open to it, even if I'm like, it's not what I want necessarily, right? After the success of Baldur's Gate 3, you would think that maybe it would see the value of going back to the old style, but the game's obviously been in development for years, so that what's done is done. They didn't know. And the writing seemed good. I didn't see anything cringe or anything like that. Like, it seems like it's still Dragon Age, so that's good at least. So, like, visuals, smooth-looking gameplay, and good writing, it's gonna be at least worth playing. I would hope. I'm still cautious about any EA thing that comes out, but, like, it seems like it's gonna be at least worth one play, if not being a great game entirely. So, yeah, that's good. And it's set for releasing this fall. I don't know if it's going to get delayed or not. It sounds like the people there are pretty confident that it's near completion, so I'm hopeful that it'll be fall, but maybe it'll get pushed to the holiday season, which, fine. I'm more likely to buy it day one if that's the case. Otherwise, I'll probably wait when it comes out and, you know, buy it at Christmas anyways as a gift to myself or something. It's not like we have Green Man to give us discounts on it. We probably don't, because it uses the EA app or Origin, whatever you call it now.
Those must be the bandits Harding mentioned.
Probably gonna die. But yeah, I don't know if I'm willing to pay $70 on anything EA puts out to, like, see if it's not trash, but it does look good, alright? So, if I get that Green Man discount, then I might consider day one, otherwise, we'll see. Probably Christmas. Or if I hear, like, hype-ass reviews. So, you have to be careful about those too. You need to wait, like, a month for people to actually finish the game or something. Because, you know, it's a fucking massive RPG. I would assume it's gotta take a while for them to actually get good opinions. You know, maybe I should just run. You guys don't have throat cutters, right? You're not organized enough for that? Cool, cool, cool. Help me out here, bull. Vermin. Pretty sure that he hit me and I reflected half the damage back at him. The passive I have. Oh, also your character is named Rook. I'm assuming you can customize them. I didn't see character creation, but you're Rook. Weird. Weird to have a name and not a title for once. And I guess Hawk did, but, you know, it's different. It was different because he was like a set character. You could customize him, but no one did. I know I said friendly fire was like part of Dragon Age's identity, but seeing how like hard it is to actually position people I now see why it was not one of the default settings. And I kind of want to turn it off because it's making things pretty fucking miserable. I'm pretty sure that's the passive lightning. It keeps fucking zapping me. Like, I thought that was just gonna hit enemies, but no. Like, friendly fire is only supposed to affect AoE abilities, not fucking single target, not every little splash damage from cleaving attacks, not the freaking zappy lightning. It's all very frustrating. So, let's see if I can turn that off. Yeah. Fuck that. Also, like, the ice mine is one of Solus's ability. I think every tree has something similar to a mine. And I'd never want to use that with friendly fire on. That sounds like suicide. Interesting. So, does that mean if I had this and there were only 2 targets, it would hit them each like 4 times or something? And it probably works as like a safety measure too. Friendly fire on, which we just turned off, so I don't have to think about that anymore. Okay. Every attack shortens cooldowns. More zappies. And I gotta level up everyone. What's this then? Your shaking strike, great bow tears open a hole in the ground with shockwave that batters enemies caught in its path. Well, it just hits twice in an area, but still, there's no effect on it. Burning. Immobilizes. Alright. Sounds pretty good. Should focus on getting him to dodge, though. That must be why I have that horn on my outfit, just in case. Get over here. Did Varric not level up? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Crits tear through armor. Sounds useful. wonder how much of the damage we took that fight came from Solus. We already have to go back and restock our potions. It's ridiculous. There's no way I could have left that on. Either that, or I have to specifically avoid, like, every freaking spell in the game. Not that it's impossible to play without a mage, but it sounds boring. Magic sets up, like, most of the combos you can do. Alright, so this week I finished Castelvania, Rondo of Blood. So it's in the style of the classic Castlevania games, like 1 through 4. So that means that it's hard and there's lives. And it has great music, and it's not an RPG, right? That kind of Castlevania. I've never actually beaten one before. I remember sitting down and playing Super Castlevania 4 for a little bit, and I got pretty far in it, but that was at, like, a convention. They had, like, a NES Classic thing just sitting out. So, I feel like I could probably beat that one. But I've never gotten too far in any of the others. I've never tried Simon's Quest. I feel like I'd like that one. But, yeah, first time I've ever beaten a classic-style Castlevania game. I'm told that it's not the hardest, but it is, like, the best rated. Everybody seems to love it, probably because of the music and the cheesy anime cutscenes. But, yeah, it's the one where you play Richter, and, you do Castlevania things. The Dark Priest Shaft is trying to resurrect Dracula, or he's already succeeded, I guess. I don't know. It seems like they're gonna do a ritual, but Dracula's alive, and he's the final boss anyways. But the sacrificial lambs to the girls from the village, you can rescue them. There's a little cutscene every time you do. And one of the girls is Maria Renard, who's a second playable character. She's like easy mode. And the cutscenes are actually different for her, kind of. They recycle the same dialogue for the other character when they're on screen, but then they just change what Richter would have said in place of Maria, and it's always like sillier because he's a child. And, yeah, she's easy mode because her attacks are pretty OP, all her sub-weapons are ridiculous, and she has a double jump, so platforming's way easier. I'm going for the Platinum Achievement in the Requiem Collection, which is what I played it on. So I did get both endings, both Richter and Maria. I played most of the game as Richter, and then after you beat Dracula, an alternate level 5, I think it was, opens up. And that one's like a fucking long-ass, balls-hard platforming challenge, and I did that one with Maria, because honestly, level 7, whatever the last one is, with Richter, huge pain in the ass. It starts with you, like, running across a bridge with bats coming at you from the ass, and when you have his axe to really defend yourself. It's a nightmare. Like, that's where most of my lives went, and then you have to deal with the boss, which took some time to get used to, as all of them do. Anyways, the cutscenes with Maria, the ending is absolutely hilarious with her. Like, I almost said when Castlevania's doing his evil, when Dracula's doing his evil laugh, she's just like, "Why? What do you think's so funny? He's like burning up in a window, zoomed out shot. Like, no, Richter doesn't talk during that scene, but she's just like, why are you laughing? Stop that. Oh, and there's a fucking angry cat. It's like voiced by a human. It's so good. Oh, and there's another one where Richter's like walking away all cool, and he throws up the victory sign, you know, the peace, and it goes shwing. You know that sound effect. But then you do it with Maria, and she does the same thing, and it's the same muscular arm that shows up on screen. Yeah, and the gameplay is it's about what you expect. All the same sub-weapons.
I am surprised the dwarves have not made more of them.
You got a whip. You whip it good.
Rather that not happen. Wars are bloody enough as it is. A crossbow that fires this far and this quickly, with so little training, every battle would be a massacre.
Indeed. I am surprised, not disappointed.
You can do a backflip when you're moving backwards or if you're standing still, so I can give you like some extra height or distance. Useful in some occasions, but hard to pull off. There's an item crash ability, which they never really tell you about. But you push a button and it consumes more hearts, but you'd use like a special move with your sub-weapon. The animations are long on them, so I think they're usually a little more dangerous to use, but the axe item crash is more like it has iframes on it, so people use it to avoid hard to dodge attacks, and it's an interesting tactic. I didn't think that most of the levels were too difficult. You get to the end of them. If you're able to get to the boss, you've probably mastered the level at that point, and didn't take too long in that respect, but the bosses are, some of them take some getting used to. I think playing Hollow Knight like helped me with that, like learning the art of patience, especially fighting Nightmare King Grim. Literally has the same moveset as Dracula, so Dracula ended up being one of the easier bosses for me, at least. Because I already have all those patterns hammered in my head from Hollow Knight. There's the level select. I don't know if it's because I made my file name Richter and that was like a cheat code, or if it's just there, but you can pick a level to start at. So if you're not very good, you can do that, or if you just want to practice a specific level before you go for a full run, you can do that. I don't think I'm capable of doing a full run, not without a lot of practice. I can make it up to death, but death is a really difficult fight, and that's like level 5. 5 of 7. And the one after that's just like a boss rush, and then there's the hard-ass level with the bridge, which the bridge would annihilate my lives, I'm sure. You can get extra lives by getting like 10,000 points or something, or you can find them as secrets sometimes, but I don't know if I can like score max enough to get enough to deal with some parts. Whatever, I feel good that I beat it, and I got 100% on the profile because I did all the alternate levels, saved all the girls, cutscenes, got some laughs, those are great, music was great. I should note that the version in Requiem is the PC engine TurboGrafx 16 version, which is the good version. The Western release was Dracula X on the Super Nintendo, Super Famicom. And I don't know, I'm told that one like has shittier music. It's like compressed. Artwork isn't as good because it's not TurboGrafx 16. Jesus Christ. And it also is supposed to control a bit weirder, so I don't know. That's... people like that version, but it's also supposed to be not as good according to hardcore fans. And on PSP, I did have basically the Requiem collection, which includes Rondo, Blood, and Symphony of Night, but it was called Dracula X Chronicles because it had a 2.5D remake of Dracula X in it, which my experience of Dracula X is just that remake, which was very slow and stiff. And I just remember being really upset that I had to play to, like, I think level 4 of the alternate route and look for a secret room to unlock Symphony of the Night for play, as opposed to it just being on a menu when you boot up the game. Yeah, it really wasn't that bad. Maybe it's a Hollow Knight skill thing, maybe it's just actually an easy game, who knows. I had fun, it was satisfying, and I appreciate the deliberate combat and the platforming where, like, you have no control of yourself in the air, you know, you have to plan out before you make the jump. It's a different vibe from what I'm used to. Oh, it also felt really good to, like, start Symphony of the Night, which opens with the Dracula fight as Richter. And you get, like, bonus items based on how well you do, and I actually, like, beat the fight. I fucking trounced him, clowned on him. Especially with it controlling so much smoother, it was great. It was a lot easier. I was like, I even know how to do this the hard way. So that was awesome. I found the secret room, which is full of gold. There's like an invisible staircase. But that room still exists in Symphony of the Night, but there's a button used to activate it, and it's full of a bunch of weird equipment. But none of that transfers over to Alucard, which is weird. It's not like Richter could have equipped it. So maybe that'll be there in the future, I don't know. I've never gotten to Dracula in Symphony of the Night. Like, I thought I beat it, but you know, you get to the top of the castle and you fight Richter, and then you get the bad ending of the game. I never figured out how to get to the inverted castle before. I played it when I was a lot younger, of course, but as far as I know, nobody tells you about the glasses, and I wouldn't think to wear a shitty pair of glasses during the fight so you can see that Richter's possessed or whatever is going on there. It's like a Dark Souls cryptic-ass thing, side quest. Like, there's another part where you get this, like, spike breaker armor you need to get through a hall that's filled with spikes. That one you can put 2 and 2 together. But the glasses, I think are just called, like, mystic glasses or something. Yeah, you gotta, like, think about it.
We should see that their families are notified.
I'm talking about Symphony of the Night, though. We're supposed to be talking about Rondo Blood, because I haven't finished Symphony of the Night yet. I'm like halfway there. Bandit notes. These notes are found near murdered Inquisition shoulders. The paper is crumpled and torn, left and dropped. Eh.
Our men were murdered by a group called the Blades of Hessarian.
If you're interested, it looks like we can challenge their leader.
Here, I'll mark it on your map.
Further along the beach.
Is there anything else to really say about Dracula X? I mean, it's a basic Castlevania game. It's not like the gameplay's too in-depth or anything. Cutscenes were funny. Dialogue was different. I don't know which translation they gave us. Maybe it's the UK version or something, but like... One, in the original game, he says, like, "Death to you, this world is not yours to exist in." And the conversation happens after you kill Dracula. There are no text boxes in the game. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. They changed the line to make it sound cooler. I'm like, but that, you know, that feeling when you think about an argument and have the perfect comeback after the fact. And, you know, we all remember it as Die Monster, you don't belong in this world. And they changed it again in the Symphony of the Night version that I played now, which is why I think it's a different translation. And it sounds less goofy, like the conversation flows better. There is no, "What is a man?" but a miserable pile of secrets out of nowhere. Is like humans. Nothing but filth and secrets or something. Yeah, that does sound harder for Dracula, but, his voice actor is different too. It sounds like the one they used in the main game, which maybe never had an English translation, and that would be it being like a recent dubbing, and that would be why or something. But what am I doing? I don't know. I thought "Die Monster, you don't belong in this world" was pretty hard, honestly. I think that's a cool line. I don't think they need to change that part of it. The rest of the conversation worked better, though, I suppose. No, it was never bad to begin with. Like, don't change a good thing. It's classic. It's the second PC Engine game I've ever played, and I've gotta say, I'm always blown away by the graphics. Like, yeah, it's just 16-bit, but like, they have like all these crazy lighting effects, and they're doing sub-pixel animation long before it was popular. Like, whatever the developers were that were working on freaking TurboGrafx 16 games, they knew what was going on.
I understand that among your people you are...
The other one was Yeast 1 and 2, of course, which is one game, but...
Spies, basically.
You spied upon your own people.
Is that so different from Orlais or Ferelden? They have all kinds of people policing them.
What they say and do, yes. Not what they think.
What you think is what you say and do.
No. Even the lowliest peasant may find freedom in the safety of her thoughts. You take even that.
So yeah, solid experience. Feel good that I finally beat a Castlevania. I might try and do another one now I'm like feeling myself, I guess. It gets Richter out of Belmont. Some people like Richter, some people think that he's a pussy. Danger falling rocks. They got caught in a landslide. Champagne supernova in the sky. I feel like this is not a path. Like, there is a path here, but where does it lead? It doesn't seem like I'm going towards anything, really. And I'm kind of out of potions. It looks like all the interesting content's down there. I walked along the beach. This rock. You like rocks? It's a cool looking rock. Fuck yeah. Dwarf rock. Did I do anything else? Not really. I played a lot of Symphony of the Night the one day, so that was most of one of the days. And we've got 2 days. The other one I played this. And some Rondo Blood, so I mean, that might have been most of what I did. Or... Ow. Cyberpunk. We're not talking about it. We already talked about that during Kingdom Come Deliverance. But yeah, I'm chipping away at that since I got the Phantom Liberty and, you know, it's got the big patch. It is more enjoyable. It's just like the story. It's not playing out too different. I'm trying to make different choices, playing more of a scummy character, but it's still more or less the same so far. And it's like, yeah, the game's fun. It's a fucking adrenaline rush. It feels like Doom Eternal now. Like, it's great, but I already know the story. I remember the story. I'm sure I'll feel a lot happier once I get to the Phantom Liberty content, but right now I'm grinding out levels. And well, I'm playing a samurai build, so I'm like zipping around, cutting dudes' heads off. It feels immaculate. Still, it's not something I bring myself to like play repeatedly. It's like on and off right now. I'm almost there. Crossed out like 3 districts, I think, for side content. Like, I'm in a pretty good spot. Big damage. Is that red lyrium or is it lava? You gotta show some, like, real confidence in your craftsmanship if you're putting lava next to your fucking wall, just because it looks cool. You gotta worry about, like, you know, it's spilling out or, like, the fumes. Incredibly dangerous. It does look cool. What, the dwarves had a Bianca in the past? Is that what I'm supposed to gather from that? Schaefer's Rampart. Horn of Valor. I don't even have that skill. I wonder if it's like an unbuffed version or if it would get the benefits if I had the skill. Yeah, my shield's boring in comparison, but the stats are higher. I'll hold on to that and throw it at Bright Wall. Black Wall, whatever his name is. Oh, I'm trying to use the D-pad, that's just switching characters. Why is that dagger so strong? Oh, a nug skin underneath. That kinda works. Kinda. And he is from the Free Marches, but... Eh? 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 Eh. You can have the helmet. He looks silly. The hat the cowboy sleeping in the corner of the bar wears just pulled down over his eye. He is a sleepy boy, so it works. I think that's supposed to be a face paint. Rogue only, the hell? I wouldn't ever put something called Rash Vine on my face, that's nuts. Take it, do more flank damage. Yeah, we marched our way down and found a little ruin. And it was a hard trip, but I feel like we could have just came out from right here.
Nothing to report, sir.
It's not hard to control your guys. I just want to make it a point of, you know, when I was talking about the friendly fire. It's not hard. It's just not fast to do it like this. It could be worse, but I don't want to like push the button and then zoom out and fumble with the camera. Could be worse. Like, they definitely made an effort that totally works. It just doesn't feel as natural to be doing that, especially on a controller. With the keyboard, it's a little different. Even then, it just wasn't the same when I couldn't hammer the spacebar to pause, and I couldn't click on guys to change my character. you're doing a lot better with it off. Solus isn't frying everyone in the party. Good day for him. Come to think of it, it is a bit ridiculous that, like, my sword attacks don't hurt my party members with it on. It's only abilities. And, you know, in Origins, this spin move could rough up your companions, but it was always worth it to use because it almost annihilated everything else. Here, it's not really the case. You're gonna use it, and you're gonna have to keep using it, and that means that you have to either keep everyone away, which is difficult, or you just only have like one melee fighter in your party so that nobody gets hurt. But then what happens to all the other people's abilities? Oh, why'd you yank them away from me? Seems like it's useful to chain. It might have a stun on it. I didn't read that part. Or it could just be if you're too lazy to walk over to the target. Suppose you could yank it away from someone you're protecting, but why would they attack anyone who isn't me? I have a taunt. Fuck! You can tell it's procedural because it's in a spot that's almost impossible to reach. Dwarf. Or Carl. We saw a dragon when we came here. There's obviously a dragon nest somewhere on this map. I thought I heard something fly overhead when I came here. Yeah, that sure sounded like a dragon to me. Unless it's like a level 5, I doubt we could handle it. I doubt there are any dragons that are level 5. Oh, there's a dragonling. Not a good sign. Scatter.
Most of your time in the Fade?
As much as is possible. The Fade contains a wealth of knowledge for those who know where to look.
Sure, but I don't know how you dream, let alone wander around in there. Especially when the shit that comes out of the Fade generally seems pretty cranky.
So are humans, but we continue to interact with them when we must.
Fair enough, I suppose. Bam! Air disruption. Bluey. Oh, Shadow Strike. Another rogue ability. Melee rogue. I'm pretty sure that's what the Counter Strike one is. Man, it really takes a while before you get your melee rogue. I guess we could get him now. You have to do your Templar or Mage mission, whichever side you pick. And he joins you then. You ruddy bastard, you were lying at the bottom of the ocean. If it weren't for me, that Marlin would have spiked and dropped you, and I saved your life, and this is how you repay me. That catch was ours. We both worked for it. You're not getting away with this. I'm getting the gold you owe me, even if I have to beat out of you. Just so you don't run off like the little shit I know you are. I did your sister, that's right. So you've got the stones. Meet me by the old camp, we'll settle this, Terrence. Damn fish would have pulled you under if it wasn't for me. I fucked your sister. Let me drag my shield to the ground. Why do they hold it from the top like that? It's weird. You'd think it would be in the center. But no, it's more like peekaboo's stance. I guess that makes more sense. You know, there's a reason Mike Tyson coined the peekaboo instead of just, you know, full-on face cover. This looks complicated. So, we can start by, doing one of the little ribbons here, I guess. Oh, I fucked up right here. Otherwise what I was about to do would have worked. Shit. These bottom ones were supposed to look like that. don't think I can make this work. Maybe like this? No. Ah! I think I fucked up. Or no, I can go back here. Right? No, that's the one I just did. No, okay, I think we're good, Don't worry about it, it's fine. Right. No. And it's the only move I can make, so... Finish by going up to there, but I can't do that because I need to make this line still. Or this line. Damn it all. I think I need to leave the outer ring open for traversal. So then I'm free to do these, I think? No. No. do that, wrap around, and then no. Maybe something like, and come back. And now I can close this and go up. No, I have to end by closing it, right? So go around this way, and then fuck. Ah! I think I was on to something there, but I made the wrong move and it wasn't making any moves. Okay, so this is what I had last time, right? I think what I may want to do is something like this. Alright, and then close this up. You can go up here and come back down and do that. But I'd still be missing this line. So if I start from right here, it could work. Woo! That was tough. Commonly referred to as the Oak, the constellation of Fervenial is generally represented by a towering tree with lifeless branches. Many scholars believe this is a representation of nature that harkens back to the lore of the early Neromanese, which believes largely aligned with animism prior to the rise of the old god worship and the creation of the Semitic Imperium. Others, however, believe Fervenius was originally a constellation of the Elven people, specifically a depiction of Andrul of the three trees, the central tenet of Andrul. The other thing Fervenius originally represents this concept. Yeesh. You know, they say men's brains are better at thinking like with like geometry and spatial stuff. If I thought that was hard, I wonder how much more difficult it would have been for a lady. of similar intelligence. And by that, I mean, has anyone ever put that to the test? Like, is it just a myth? Like, you know, there's the left brain, right brain thing. And, you know, most people will quote it, they say it like it's the truth, but it was actually disproven. Like, one is for, like, logical and the other's for artistic, and, you know, some people use both. And that means they're logical and artistic, and those are people who, like, you know, change the world and shit, but... I don't know, there are all kinds of tests, like, you know, the dress, the gold and the blue dress. And the Yanny Laurel thing, and, well, there's the video of, like, this spinning thing, and, like, you close your eyes and it might spin the other way if you're using both sides of your brain. Or it'll only spin one way depending on which one you got, like... There was all this shit around it, and then it was somehow disproven. I don't know the specifics of it, but apparently that was all just a myth, a hoax. Now everyone, even my damn teachers, was always shoving down my throat. I mean, there is something to it, but I don't think it has anything to do with left brain or right brain. Obviously, some people did actually see a yellow and a gold or a blue and black thing. And this is where the precursor orbs are collected in a little lab. Arden Hightown, Chapter 2. Eric's famous. We good? Guess everyone's not low enough to warrant a potion yet. We have enough that I'm willing to keep pressing forward, though. And hopefully we will find a camping spot. Darwin's theory of evolution, that one was disproven too. It's not to say the creationists were right, like, natural selection is what we believe in now, I think. But, like, the idea of the missing link, the stage of evolution that we were missing, that was, like, what tore it apart, I think. We decided that it just doesn't exist. They still teach that one in school, though. I honestly think is a bit ridiculous. Like, we went from one bad thing to another, from teaching creationism, which is like fucking literal magic. God just put things here as they are. About 100 years ago, he invented the automobile, and that was the start of life as we know it. But, you know, we replaced that with a theory that wasn't proven, didn't have all the evidence in the world. It was just like a well-written, interesting bit of work. Like, I don't think that either should be taught, really. I mean, natural selection as a concept that we know it now, yes, that's real. It's practiced on plants and animals for, like, you know, domestic settings. Like, you know, genetically there's no difference between a boar and a pig, but the pigs we see at farms are, like, shaved and they don't have tusks because of selective breeding. That's natural selection at work. So, like, that's proven, and that's basically the foundation of what evolution was. That can be taught. Getting a lot of, like, recipes instead of actual useful shit. And most of the useful shit we pick up is actual shit, but still. Ah. Spitnoid.
You know, I met the Arishok.
Oh, the old one? Man, he had an impressive rack. The new Arishok doesn't have horns at all. Usually means they're destined for something special.
I met him too. The only thing they seem to have in common is a tendency to burn things.
That pretty much sums up the Antam, yes.
So what, they only had one Arishok? I thought he was like a platoon leader. Or their priests just happened to be like shitting their britches, like, hey, well, maybe the Kun didn't say do that. When they found out that he fucking died. That was the Kunari king, just sat around Kirkwall for years not leading his people. I don't believe it. The Iron Bull, just like Talus, doesn't really talk like a normal Kunari. I mean, he's a spy, he's supposed to be blending in, but still. You'd think people would expect it from him at least. Unlike Talus, who's an elf. It really seems like he doesn't think the way the Coon wants him to anymore. Shot nearby, lad. I keep tapping the search button because I'm like, is this not the sprint button? Can you not sprint in this game? And I was like, oh yeah, it mounts. You can't sprint. It's still like tempting because that's how it works in almost every other game. Clicking the stick, you'll sprint, you'll move faster. I want to move faster. Now, this area is good to do on foot. It's could be worse. It's not massive. Ah! Where the hell? No, I'm got scorpion. Get over here. Find the bandits. Swords on the coast. I feel like I'm just gonna end up never using the freaking regen potion. It doesn't replenish as simply as the other one, so something I want to save for, like, when I'm in a fight at least. I don't just want to use it outside of combat. You know, maybe like last time, I fight these bandits and their camp becomes a camping spot, because it seems like a good place to put one. The other spot on the map looks like it's pretty far out there, and we need help now, so maybe this is the right move. Who died? God damn. Give that to Bull. Melee defense, range defense, max health. Wow. I really wish I used the D-pad in these menus. It is throwing me off so hard. It's not worth all the work of pulling those out to get one more point of damage. Ah. But the flashy animations are cool, but it makes it hard to see when the guy's gonna attack me. Blocking shit's my one job, and it's hard to do because of all the flashy crap going on. I'm sure I'll become a damage dealer later, and that's my intent, to be an aggressive tank because it's funner. But right now, all I can do is build guard. Solus is making it awful difficult. Ah! Face me, cowards! Damn, what the hell will you get? Shit. Ah! Oh. Back me, I dare you. Fucker. That didn't work how I thought it would. Maybe it doesn't work on dogs. I have to like read the description of that gun. Whoa, mid-combat level? Have us a full heal, it's ridiculous. I mean, it's always hype when it happens in a game that's crazy difficult, but still. I think in most situations it's better to only dish out XP at the end of the fight. What, there's not any fluff text in that book? Well, it's not a camp, but we did level up, so that kind of had the same effect that I wanted. I'm getting health back. We should be good for like one fight, maybe able to take on this rift over here. No wrong there. That's a detour that I do not want to take yet. I'm gonna beeline for that camp. Bluey. Blam. Yo. The hell was that? Oh, jeez, another thing about Veilguard. They redesigned all the demons. I didn't recognize any of them, but one of the bosses that they fought was a pride demon, and yeah, it still had that sort of same head shape, but then the body was like a floating ghost wraith-looking thing. And like, yeah, it looks cooler, but it's massively different from what they used to look like, and that's kind of a lore break, I would think, unless that's like their true form, their actual physical form. Now they're not just projecting through the veil or something. I don't know, give or take, I don't like that I can't recognize them as Dragon Age demons anymore. Like, they've always been the hunched over little morphling looking things. And then the succubus and the beef stick. But now they're all ghosty. There's just a shard, right? Yeah. Up on this hill, man. Some platforming. Oh, cheese and wine. Nice. Oh shit, these rocks are slippery. Calls the Storm Coast for nothing. What's this then? Serpent stone. It's like a nice dark green color. Like some pretty cool looking weapons. Like glass from the Elder Scrolls. Just have to approach it from the top. Ah! Or right here, even. Yep. This looks like the correct way up, so let me up. God damn. State's Landing. Is this the same shack from before? No, different. Must have been a famous mage massacre here or something.
Let's not linger here too long.
Nice. Arvon, the occupied north. That's not what I expected to find there. Hoping to find a book on why this is called Apostate's Landing, for Christ's sake. You know what, it says locked. Maybe I should try Varric on it. I think it's supposed to have a little pick lock symbol when you can pick it, but we'll see anyways. No. Okay. It's quest related later. Yeah, a bear? Ooh-wee.
Being indoors.
Shh, quiet you. No, I always feel like I have to be one doing the reviving. Obviously, I'm drawing the attention, someone else should. I definitely need to head for the camp. It looked like it might have been like straight through that cave. So I would like to make my way over there if I can. Yeah, that must be the exit. I was drawn to the dwarven architecture, thinking it was the same cave. Ah. Do as much damage. I don't know if that's because he's wasn't taunted yet or wasn't frozen, or if it's because blocking doesn't count as getting hit. I'd like to find out such things. Where the hell is my party? Fucking trash pathfinding, can't figure out how to jump. Whoa, armor for Solus. Bird up. Ocularum.
a bad spot to camp.
We did it. Whoa. That's not the requisition table. Where's the requisition table? Back potions, equip. Oh. Okay. Mercenary crest. Samples.
I've news, sir.
What is it?
Could prove useful, sir.
Repeating missions. What is it? What is it? It's a shard. Enchanter armor, Celeste. Oh, level 9 only. Can't even use it. That's a shame. Oh. My crown, the hat. I like the hat. I don't know. Probably look good on Varric too. Yeah, that looks hard. Consider it. He's probably gonna get the hunter mail whenever we get back to base. I'm using a normal ass axe, aren't I? Like, surely I picked up a better axe. Nope, not a single one-handed weapon. And some here. 85, 85. I have a half that gives cunning, but that's not worth much. These ones have cunning on them too. I suppose I'll just use one of them, right? Oh, a chest. Can I open it?
Might be something here. Better take a closer.
Need anything?
Oh.
You're not the first Ben Hazreth I've run across. Hawk and I went on a caper with one named Talus.
You don't say.
She caused us no end of trouble. You wouldn't know her by any chance.
Hey, one time I ran into this dwarf on the road. Short, grouchy. You think you might know him?
I'm in the Merchant Guild. 10 Royal says I not only know him, he owes me money.
Oh, well, no, I don't know Talus. Sorry.
Bro, you're Ben Hasrath, alright? It wasn't that racist. He is not here. We have searched thoroughly. We will not move on. How many days have I wasted here with whispers lurking in the back of my mind on this mad assignment? I pray we have more luck as we head south. After speaking with the other wardens, I'm told the fishermen about the dark spawn we sent beneath the earth. May not burst forth from the ground today or tomorrow, but I fear it will not be long. And we will not be here when they finally surface. Fishermen were grieved at the news, but they decided to make for the west hill. It's safe for now. As for the fisherman who was interested in joining, I convinced him it was not the time. Others might have told him otherwise, but he's too young to make such a sacrifice simply because he does not wish to throw nets in the water all his life. We shared one last night by the campfire, and he went on his way with a smile, humming the song of Angel as he left.
The wardens were here at some point.
This camp was abandoned some time ago.
Just a recipe, I can pick it up, otherwise my inventory is full. Damn. Okay. I need to make a pit stop. Why are resealable bags so hard to reseal? So it's impossible to get the first clamp on them, and then it's easy from there, but still. And then you get the ones with the slider, and the slider always fucking breaks, or sometimes it goes off the track, and it just ends up tearing open the bag and ruins the whole damn thing. Oh, did we disconnect? That's upsetting. Happened a few times. Damn. Well, chat's gone.
Travel safely.
Research Nave has notes on alloys that may prove more effective against demons.
Oh, does she? Well, we'll take it.
Start with valuables. Sell those, and then I can take parts out of my equipment that I'm not using anymore. Didn't use that yet. Why not that Ferelden skirmisher? Oh! Well, I really gotta pee. BRB. Okay, I have drained the drain snake. Rusting longsword, ooh. White blades, oh, that's the one. That's the arming sword. And it looks cool. But it's kind of like an axe in its design, you know? Like, yes, it has a pointy bit at the top, but you kind of just smack people with the big part. I don't see the whole rest of the blade being used for much. Or maybe it's like a tooth, like you dig that in and then you pull and the rest of it does a big cut. I said rogues don't do enough damage, but their daggers are like crazy. They'll have a lot more damage than all the axes I've found, or, you know, the two-handed weapons. Oh, I remember that one. It's on the big fat boy sword. Linking damage is nice, but I'd rather just have critical damage or something. Critical damage or even crit chance is fine. Compare that to what Varric currently has, though. Right now, I think I want the sword. The needle. Fire run. Ah. So there are higher quality metals. Tier 2 does more damage than what's anticipated. I don't think I have enough. Yeah, I only have one piece of Paragon's Luster. Nice though. Like shiny white. Just make it iron. Who cares? Fine. Guard damage. Attack. Stagger on hit. Armor pen. Let's stagger on hit. Do more stagger on hit. Or I can add some armor creation. Man. This is gonna be for me to use, you know? And I don't think the point is really to do damage. Staggering on hit's probably the most useful thing I can do. Then I should have a grip already in my inventory. add even more. Do that for now, but let's see if I can make a stronger grip. So like one-handed. 3 metal, 2 metal, 4 leather, 2 metal. So it has different effects. Sunder and crits. Good.
Another time, then.
I don't get to rename it after the fact. I want to call it Sting. Right, whatever Solus has. Or, no, he can't use that armor yet, right? Yeah. What Iron Bowl? I gave him had the piece on it already. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so he's fine. Eric. Mercenary coat only has a sigil. Still kind of stronger than what he has, though. Probably just give it to Sarah. I don't think she has any equipment, really. You take that. And helmet dog, your ugly mug. Templar helmet works for her. He's probably don't have anything better than that. Crit damage, crit chance. He probably needs the chance. Yeah, blue face paint. Have another guard belt. I usually make her the, I think it might be called a Tempest or something. The class I was talking about, they had like fake potions. They got bonuses every time I drank a potion. I think that potion spell applies to fake potions. What does attack do in this game? Can I, like... Probably easier if I just looked it up. The attack stat. The attack stat increases all damage that a character does. Increases the damage against enemies under the effect of guard. What? Each point of armature and penetration ignores 1 point target's armor, inflicting damage. Increases the damage against. What? I see. The Google summary was like all jumbled up. Yeah, attack just increases your damage. Weird. Alright, well, Iron Bull's thing can probably be modified, right? No, I can't, so 93.
You need something?
And make a better two-handed axe? Yeah, kinda. Damn. Constitution, strength. So fucking boring. Bull, use this. Your edge. Trash. Or it will be trash after I modify it a bit. Get some constitution. And some strength. And it's fine for now, but what can I make for that? Heal on kill. Air damage, attack. Say something like that. And then so that over 3 strength, is it worth it? Probably. Yeah, leather's hard to come by once you buy it, because you have to actually hunt it. use the other one. You know, like the same stats, right? Velveteen and Drakestone.
Looks fine.
So, I'm trading Constitution and Strength for a bunch of armor penetration and attack. The attack should make up for the Strength, but is it worth losing the Constitution? I'm gonna still keep Strength. I'll take it. One handsome looking axe. Alright, and what's Varric have on his crossbow? %3 crit chance.
Looks fine.
Eh, 2%.
Another time.
Not warranted. Whoa. I think because you have to invest so much into these, they don't actually cost anything when you make them. Or, you know, they don't have level requirements, that's what I meant to say. And red coat looks pretty fly on him, don't you think? Fucking teal. Yuck. No thanks. I need to buy leather.
Another time.
Alright, let me sell some shit. Weapons, there we go. Schaefer's Rampart. Crash! No, I said I was gonna hold on to that for Brightwall. It was quite nice. Thick boy. Crash! Gotcha. Back to the map. Huh. We're like living on the Storm Coast. So I guess we'll keep exploring here. Like they knew I was gonna try and just climb right up here. Careful. Loot. The hell was that? Blam. Look at that, I'm doing actual damage. 20 more points than what we previously had. Damn, dwarves and murder roads. I mean, I know what happened with the deep ones, but they're above ground, it's okay. Whoa! Whoa! Yo! Oh, that's gonna kill me. Whoa. Summerstone out here. Thought it was all serpent stone.
Let's look around.
If. Damn. Nice. I grow more convinced that if he was ever here, he is now long gone. Still, it would not do for us to miss him through laziness, and he was one of our most skilled warriors. If anyone can hide himself here, it would be he. One of the fishermen shows promise with a spear and at his shoulders like an ox from throwing nets all day. He asked about joining the Grey Wardens. Under other circumstances, I would have been honored to take him as a worthy and willing volunteer. Now, my orders did not say whether I should seek new recruits, even with our circumstances, or because of them, I suppose. It did not hurt his cause that he was easy to look at, and clearly wished to know more about the Dalish. The Darkspawn are louder than I thought at first. The constant whisper at the back of my mind makes it difficult to sense them as easily as I usually do. But they are near the surface. Perhaps bandits are not the worst of these people have to face. So, no blight, but the Darkspawn are out doing something sus. Also, whoever this warden is a sexual deviant elf. Said we spent one quiet night by the fire. I think that meant they fucked. And there he's talking about this jacked fisherman. Easy on the eyes. A horn dog, yeah. Appreciate that you just throw a potion bottle on the ground like that. It's littering. You know, glass, like shiny, birds pick it up and then they get cut. Put it in their nest. You know, that's glass. It doesn't turn into anything else. It's been refined. It was like quartz. Well, quartz minerals found in sand, but now it's just glass. Stone tree. A tree made of stone. In Valheim we call this a penis. You find them in the Hardlands or whatever it's called. An unfinished area where it's full of flying bugs that just rip your asshole open. Woo, let's do another constellation. Ah, there's so many more points. Sweet Jesus. Okay, so to get past this phase at least, I need to do something like this. There, see, closed loop. Let's tackle the next section. We go up. And there. No. No, because that's a full loop. Am I supposed to work my way down? I should be able to do it in reverse, though. Maybe I wanted to be on this one instead of this one. I don't know, man. Let me just throw some points out here. So this isn't totally hopeless, like I can't just go down here because that would fuck me, but I could end there potentially. Let me just... The hell are these? It is not in the constellation. There's extra that fool me. Bastards. I don't want to come up through the middle. I need that for the end route, so... I go down and then cross over at the top there, I guess, maybe. Maybe I'll try filling this out first. It all comes back to central point, so I don't really have to do any thinking on this part. It's like a windmill. I feel fucked. Am I fucked? No. Yes. If I go down, I can still come up and across, and I can't go down from there, so I need to make my next move this, I think. Then I can go across and then down, and I need to go up still, which I need to go down to finish this part. I don't know. I should start from the top. And that works for all of that. And now, I just have to do what I did before, I guess. Something similar. Maybe? See. I was like tracing it on the side of the screen with my finger. You probably didn't catch that on the camera, but trying to plan ahead. And I wanted to do this, back down to here, do the crossover, and yeah, that should work. Spooky. Bellitanus, reference to the maiden in common parlance. Fiction's constellation Bellitanus are very far from one age to the next. It has always been considered fashionable for prominent women of the day to be declared as maidens. Personification, Queen Madrigal in the Exalted Age, for instance, to Queen Asha before her. None of these women would likely appreciate the fact that Bellitanus is believed to have originally referred to Earthamelith, the old god of beauty. God forbid I have to redo that. That's all that, but isn't this where the cabin was? I think that was an isolated exploration zone. Isolated exploration zone. Oh, what's this? Hey, fuck y'all. What the? Transfigurations. You tell me those dogs are people. I'm sure they're just random spawns, but, you know? Sometimes it's funner to just look at titles and make up your own story. Fuck your barrier. You don't get to put it back up, bitch. Ah, he did it.
I wonder what lies sunken beneath those waves.
Use the key to open the cabin. Oh, is that Apostate's Landing? That's the one. Apparently it was not an isolated exploration zone, as I had once stated. Isolated exploration zone. You know, man. It's hilarious because it just has so many more syllables. Completely throws off the rhythm of the song. Or at least that's why I think it's funny, alright? I felt like the joke probably didn't land, so I had to explain it. Which just, you know, confirms that it did not land. It's dead once you explain it. But I tried, damn it. Who'd have thought that an apostate landed in this cabin? No, it's found in Mage's Hut. Andraste suffered at the hands of magisters, thus she feared the influence of magic. But if the Maker blamed magic for the magisters' actions in the Black City, why would he still gift us with it? The oppression of mages stems from the fears of men, not the will of the Maker. A few personal thoughts scrawled below. The fears of men. If they stay away, there will be no fear. This place is remote enough. Strange to hear no one talking in the other room, to feel no eyes watching me. I miss it sometimes. But if that was not the will of the Maker, then perhaps this is. So, rather than lock him away in a prison, you'd rather ship him off to some island, like, I don't know, Tevinter. Would all the mages be mages among other mages, and create a whole rival nation of mages that would be incredibly powerful, and that's why we don't do it. Offense potion.
This place is unpleasant.
What happened here? He's sacrificing people? Hurl a group of knives at all enemy nearby targets, ripping through their armor and leaving it sundered. 100% of weapon damage is trash. That's just a normal attack. It does sunder, but I'm still my crits. Facing fewer targets, you grip your knives so that the more blades hit a single target, the more damage they inflict. That's cool. Throw several daggers in an arc before you, hitting all enemies in front of you, and increase the duration which their armor is sundered. Why would I want this for Varric? Man, this is like a melee ability. This one, though, adds some dot to Varric's attacks. Bleeding could be cool. Automatic Constitution, that's a weird one. See how useful this is. It seems like it can be used offensively at least. Each button's a spell, it's weird out, or I have a preference for button placement there. Alright, you stun them with a hard kick, and it does damage. That's pretty good. Pulls all enemies near your target, and that sounds like you might end up with more trouble than you bargained for. Right now it's like, pull them away from who's attacking me so you can isolate and, you know, divide and conquer. I don't know about that. Slow targets from behind. Critical hits leave enemies weakened. It's pretty good too. I'll get the stun. More stuns can always be good. Well. Probably be quicker if I just teleport back to this camp now, right? What? Make a save. How's the time? 4 hours exactly. Where's the next warden clue? Oh, I need to find all 4 of them. Did we finish the wound? Why do they call this the Wounded Coast? That's in Kirkwall. It would be nice to get this all out of the way in one session, but I did see that dragon, and I doubt I will be able to take that on right away. I'd try, I'd feel dope if I did, but I doubt it. Bandits aren't so bad though. Better than those pesky Templars. Save that for later. Oh shit, bear. Coming at you. Eh. All road. No, this is the one I climbed up before. To go that way. Isn't it funny how it happens? Ear dragon. Maybe they're bears. Yeah, it looks like this is just a big river or ravine. Nothing to the side, just follow it and there's gonna be a rift at the end. And ideally the rest will just be a beach walk. You don't want to wander through the forest for too long. It won't take that long. There's this, the marshes, the battlefield, Spooktown, the desert, the other desert, the other desert, hinterlands, snow zone, and maybe a forest. That's 7 areas that I can remember. Most of them are about the size of this. Like, you can probably finish them all in one whole session, assuming they aren't leveled weird. They're meant for you to come back a bunch of times, like the 2 of the deserts. And the snow zone. Snow zone's like it's half a level, and then the rest of it is just like back-to-back dragon nest. It's weird, but like each dragon's harder than the last, so you come back to it periodically. But, you know, if this is like 1/7 of the explorable spaces, that's pretty good, right? And again, the hinterlands is just massively bigger than the other ones, but still, it's the size of like 2 or 3 of them put together. But, you know, getting this done in one session gives me some confidence for the pacing of future things. Because I was worried about doing something like this, and it's pretty lengthy. I don't feel like RPGs are typically like a good thing to stream unless you know what you're doing and you can get through it kind of quickly, or maybe you're not going to do all the quests, but like, it's not in my nature to not complete things. I always try to ignore what I can, but then we have a hard time and we end up needing to grind anyways. It's like, okay, I might as well just do this. And I want to not do it, but I gotta do it because I'm weak. The Red Kit, the official mod tools for The Witcher 3 came out this week, I think. It's basically like the game engine. It's what the developers used when they made all the quests in the game and such. So people are just rolling out like tons of new quests and like whole campaigns already. Not that The Witcher 3 didn't already have mods, but like, the last time I had played it, I had mods that really cut down a lot of time spent in menus and shopping and whatnot, crafting, and it was nice. It took the game from like 100+ hours to just 80, doing all the DLC, which I hadn't done in the first 100+ hours the first time I played. So like, I feel like I can maybe do that someday too, and I'm not looking forward to playing The Witcher 2. It's my least favorite of the bunch, but, you know, maybe one day. And I said that we weren't doing this, and look what's happening. But, you know, maybe in, like, a few years when we do get around to that, it'll have mods to make things much more streamlined for us.
Damn stuff gets in everywhere, doesn't it?
Wow, quarry. You know, I kind of ignored this little black splotch here. This is all explorable forest. There's probably a logging point somewhere out there. Maybe I'll quickly try and check it out on the way back. I don't know why I'm trying to climb this. It's clearly too steep. Rondo. No. That felt pretty good. We're like getting there. These fights aren't abysmal anymore. What is that? There must be a Veilfire torch somewhere.
There's an elven artifact nearby.
No. There's a ton of race, but it's effective. God damn. Ouch. Yeah, we fucked.
Sense elven magic somewhere nearby.
Damn. Do this, we just need to like get closer before we initiate, I guess.
There's an elven artifact nearby.
Get him. Focus one down, yeah. So my job's to taunt, but I also can't survive this. Like, it cancels when you get hit. You know what I'm saying? Like, making a tank is counter to what the Inquisitor is supposed to do, I guess. Fuck me. Damn. This thing. Bloodstone? A sword made of blood. That could be pretty epic. Eldon scout at. Oh, this one gives dexterity. Is that the Varric? Oh, you can't even equip it yet. That's a shame. Ah, yes, water. Miriam Falls. The water shone a brighter blue than the sea outside. They knew they would come soon. Huh. You tell me I didn't just notice these when I walked by them? My magic radar didn't pick it up. Black Lotus, not to be confused with Blood Lotus. Let's switch over to Solus. Oh shit, spiders. Prophet's Laurel. That sounds rare.
Are working.
You know, considering how much more game we have to work with this time, maybe I'm overvaluing the XP boost of the codex entries, and those points might be better spent on something else. But they did say they come coupled with dialogue options, so maybe not. Just a thought. But you know, my character also isn't at all involved in the other world. Like, they're a sheltered noble who probably maybe wouldn't even have that knowledge, for example. So who knows what I'll decide to do there. Do I roleplay or do I sim for XP? I already got the one that had, like, nobility knowledge, right? It was the first thing I picked because it made sense. Somewhere on this side. Around here. Yeah. Lightning rune. Franken Hole. I don't know, this looks like it's gonna take time. All this is probably one cave, actually, so that's something to consider, but I don't know, man. Maybe I should just go up this way for a little bit, see what's up. Well, some more spiders, that's been effective for us, we're getting XP for it. Oh, that's a deep stalker, even better. These guys have like crit damage bonus, I think, on their leather. I can't use this spider chitin on for anything. Spiders even have chitin. Or is it just like skin? Is it leather? Oh, did I ever put that amulet of constitution on anyone? No, I didn't. Iron bowl. I just thought of that because I was staring at the health bars. I'm like, you can't see probably, but Solus has those 4 pips and I have like 8 of them. I was like, wow, look how much more constitution I have than them. What are y'all doing? Are you doing? You ruined everything! Eric. Eric Tetris. He went right back into the fucking pit of despair.
Damn fine marksman. How do you manage that while staring up at everyone's ass the whole time?
In a world of tall people, you find ways to keep them from tripping over you.
You ever get the asses mixed up?
If I do, Tiny, you'll be the first to know.
What do you mean? I guess the Iron Bull Varric looks extra small. Really? Didn't take any damage? Hey, a bear. The fuck over here. Oh. Bear ride. Probably like a medium tier leather. Obviously dragon hide would be like the highest. What do you want? See, there's a logging stand right there, I think. No, just a fat stack of logs someone made for camping. That must have been a fucking giant. I think he needs that many logs for a single night. Yeah, then mostly uncovered it. Yeah. Down the hill from that ruin. Guess there wasn't much to it. And we found that codex entry. It's something. It took a few minutes, didn't it? Yeah. Tempted to keep going, because I really would like to have an area finished to make me feel good about myself, but then it will have been 5 hours, and I probably have to re-upload this anyways. I do have time before I go to bed, So that's something like an hour at most. Hopefully this only takes a half hour. The hippopotamus. Hypothalamus. It's either a part of your brain or a part of your testicle. Is this a cave or just an alcove? Shelter from the timefall. I'm really surprised we're getting Death Stranding too. But I'm definitely hyped for it. I haven't heard like any glowing reviews for it, or maybe the opinions changed after the fact, but when it came out, it seemed like nobody was really vibing with it. That's why it took so long to play it, but then, you know, I loved it. You know, anybody who talks about it now is someone who did enjoy it, they stuck with it and liked it, but still, I don't think that was most people. This is the cave with all the red lyriums, I guess. And we're full on potions. We can go right in. It might even be locked. I see a door on it. Yep. Locked. Unless there's another way in. Maybe I even need to get the quest seeing red first, which... find him across the game. But I need a reason to enter this dwarf tiger, whatever the hell it is, first. Alright, well, that'll save us some time, I suppose, if it's locked. That's what this whole area reminds me of, Death Stranding. Just rocky hills and pathways that are barely visible and lots of rain. New Zealand. chill, though. All you need is some low roar playing in the background. Is this the campsite or is it a logging site? Logging. All your hard work now belongs to me. I should have put a shed over that though, or, you know, like a lean-to. Logs are just getting soaked, it's gonna be ruined in a matter of hours at this rate. Never stops raining here.
So, set up camp or keep moving?
You mean set up a fast travel point? And why would I never do that? More power.
I expect the rifts will only worsen the storms that gave this place its name.
Why? Have you seen it affect the weather in any meaningful capacity? Whoa! Bandits taking their dog on a walk. Is there a reason you're not attacking, man? Has he just not been attacking the whole damn time? They never made him put down that fucking torch. Oh, I don't want this. Oh, a rock. Let me just dig that out with my bare hands, yank it out of the rocks. Strength of Andraste. This looks like a place where I would make a camp. Underneath some rocks that make me feel safe, even though they can technically fall down on me while I'm sleeping.
Might be something here. Better take a closer look.
Shelter from the rain, though. This works too. No shelter, but you know, sometimes 4 walls is all you need to feel like you have a home. Glowy box. Gold. Still no trace of them, though I feel the darkspawn in the ground below could be lurking close to them, perhaps preparing to die with honor. I doubt it, but it's the only lead we have so far. I confess that this seems a fool's errand at times, given how much is at stake. We saw bandits harassing the fishermen, and we have intervened. The fishermen thanked us. Though I fear the bandits will return again in greater numbers, and we will not always be here to help. Nevertheless, as long as we are here, the fishermen are safe. The dreams continue as they do every night. They make it hard for us to sleep, but we must persist. Hopefully the others will have found a solution by the time we return. In the meantime, I sing the song of Andrew to myself to clear my mind as best I can.
This belongs to the wardens.
Beer. Perhaps local to a handful of Grey Warden companies, these spirits reflect a custom or legend born of utility. Allowed to seize goods to aid their cause, wardens combine half-full bottles to save space while traveling. Never fully emptied, as with a kettle cleaned, each eventually takes on a base flavor as unique as the warden carrying it. What do we care? Nothing burns like the first cup. Well, like the one of Darkspawn blood. Could be fact, could be tribute. It does seem that as though the bottles range farther than the namesake warden could. This is Grey Whiskey, Right Wine, Conscription Ale. They just combine all the beer they collect in a single bottle to save space. Make some yucky brew. But I guess it depends on the taste of whoever's carrying it. That's interesting. Cool concept. Every canteen has a story to tell. Journal. We searched the area but found no sign. If he was here, it was some time ago. Fishermen in this area are friendly, unlike some. They remember how the Grey Wardens fought to save Ferelden in the last play. Though they had little, they shared some of their catch to give us a better supper than we tasted in weeks. They even deferred to me once they saw that I commanded the other wardens, and there are few even in Ferelden who would watch an elf command men without pause. They are friendly folk. After all, this land has suffered in the past years. I hope they find some peace.
The wardens must have moved on. They're searching for someone.
On warden business, maybe? Secret missions or whatever it is they get up to when there's no blight.
Yeah, who the hell is he? They didn't name drop him anywhere. Is it Bear? Kalian's dead, of course, so not her. It could be Blackwall, but they're in the wrong place for that. Alright, we've got a couple more inches of land to unearth. And we're good. We've explored all we can of this area. And, look, a dwarven statue could be a cave. This is like the dwarf version of scratching whoever's name was here into a wall. You just build some amazing statue. Is we good? And Nug. For Shelly Nugs. Alright, I suppose that's it. We've done all we can here. What's this? What is this? The fuck is this? What is this? Have I been here? Shoot him! What are you doing? God damn it. I have not been here. Bandit. Bandit outpost. Alright, that's it for real this time, right? Right? There's nothing... Just some pillars, not a cave entrance. Yep, okay. Let's get the hell out of here. Map. Huh? Are we in combat or something? What's the deal? Well, that was productive. We explored, we didn't hit any brick walls. I got a nice new sword. We got Iron Bull, so we don't have 2 tanks in our party. Turned off friendly fire and having a lot less headaches. Good stuff all around. Now, I'm gonna like turn off the camera to save time, but I'm gonna like empty out the inventory after the fact so you don't have to see that next time. And I will see you next time. Good beans. Bye bye.